Ta-da!
Perfect timing. Colors just ended. The jet stopped taking off. It was wonderful.
Yay!
That was
Welcome to the shenanigans.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Always. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, the kiddo got sick at school today. I had to pick her up right after her nap. She ran 101 fever.
Ooh,
I know.
that's not pleasant.
I would not like to be running 101 fever.
No. Except I would get the day off work.
Yeah, I had a private client scheduled for tomorrow, so I had to cancel that since she won't be able to go to daycare tomorrow, which is awful because I had a private client scheduled on Monday, but Sunday night she was teething so bad she wouldn't sleep at all, so I had to cancel my private on Monday too. So I'm out a week of work.
No!
That wasn't planned.
No bueno.
Here we are. Here we are.
Yeah.
How was your work?
Well, today is my Sunday, so
That's right.
hence I'm on here at 4 in the afternoon. But yeah. Work is work. Yeah. But I have been delving into lyric writing.
Oh,
I am working on my 5th song now, like full lyrics. So
look at that.
I know I'm having a blast.
That sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I've been up to.
This is what I'll be up to tonight.
Ah,
Peppermint Dutch. Oh, no. Pennsylvania Dutch peppermint bark cream liqueur.
there you go.
I think it's going to go great in my hot chocolate with my fancy mug.
Super fancy.
My super fancy mug.
So for those who don't know Gwenna, who are you? Why are you amazing?
Oh, thanks. I'm Gwenna at Gwenna the Winna. I was the audio narrator for Miss Laura Nettles' Tiny Shivers, which is out now. You guys should all go buy it. One, because it was super fun to narrate, and two, because she's an incredible author. I am also an aspiring hybrid author, and I mostly just pop up and haunt my friends. That's what I do.
There you go. I am Laura Nettles. I write things and stuff and odds and ends. So, yeah, I mostly write horror. I've been branching out into romance and poetry, and now I'm going into lyric writing. So that's really fun. And we have a cat in the chat. 'Twas her birthday yesterday, I believe.
Happy
was it 2
birthday.
days ago now?
Happy birthday, Kat.
Pretty
And
sure it was
thank you
yesterday.
for all the work you do for the community, keeping the AuthorTube playlist spreadsheet going. I'm not going to lie, I'm on it every day. Thank you for all that you do.
Yes. She was streaming Stardew Valley earlier and formatting a poetry collection.
Oh, fun.
So that was cool. Cool Gamer 2692 now. What happened to 4.0? Hello. We have Eva. Hello. Welcome. Eva is a pillar of the community.
Yes, she
Always
is.
here, there, and everywhere.
Moderator.
Working on a poetry collection herself, according to her Instagram. Um, let's see. Pasqua de Nicola. Hello, hello. Look at that pretty cat and the pretty gothicness. Hello.
That is right up your alley.
I don't know. I'm Eva. I write in the chat. You write stellarly. It was yesterday. Yes. My days are molding and merging and melting together. Devin has been working on it, and so has Rachel, and they are awesome. Yay! I'm none of the things they call me.
You're everything and so much more, Eva.
Let's see. Carrie! Hello, gonna lurk and put the peanut to bed.
Have fun with
Give her
that.
head for me. Eva says, I am but an automatically generated text meant to distract the entertainment. Well, mission failed because you add to the entertainment and the shenanigans. So. Oh my goodness. So
Are you watching the new Percy Jackson Disney adaptation?
no.
You need
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if I've never read them.
I've never read them and I'm finding this highly entertaining.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We have
one to talk with about this, Laura.
Yeah. Hello, Morgan. Welcome.
How do you do that Gen Z heart? Is it this way? Is it this way? This way? This way. Gen Z heart. There you go.
I still do millennial.
I'm such a millennial.
The GD sign?
I think it's because I actually don't know why she called it the GD sign. No, I thought in my head it had something to do with sign language, but it doesn't.
Interesting. Maybe it's the good sign? I don't know. We shall see. I was thinking we could do a 25-minute sprint to start. Let's see.
I like that idea.
See, that's how we recall how to do the heart. It's very close.
It is very close because this is
F, G.
no.
This is
A,
G.
B, C, D, E,
F,
G,
G, H, I, J.
H, I. You're right. I need to go back to sign language class.
Again,
gangsters
disciples. Oh my God. Please. Not ASL. Okay. Watch us flounder live. Let's see. Frying up some burger, and I'm gonna probably play my non-stream Stardew Valley file. Nice.
I roasted a chicken for dinner and I set my fire alarm off twice.
Oh.
Only for it to come out at 160 degrees, not 165. So it is undercooked. So I must slice it so that I can then recook it later.
Butterfly cook it.
Yeah. I think, though, in the meantime, I am just going to put it in a bag and pop it in my fridge because I'm so done with that tonight.
I hate when fire alarms go off.
It's just twice in one time. I was like, oh, okay, that's enough.
The fire alarm goes off the most when I cook Parmesan chicken strips from scratch. Because I fry them in half butter, half oil.
Ooh.
And you coat it in egg, Parmesan mix, and then deep fry it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's all that cheese frying in the oil. But you got to cook the chicken all the way through so it fries for a little while, and then the little bits that fall off turn black at the bottom, and it just...
Yep.
But it's delicious.
That sounds
one of my favorites. We would make them growing up and take them to the Moonlight Amphitheater, which is where we would see productions of like Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat We saw Into the Woods. What else did we see? I can't remember. Those are the two I remember the most. But it was great. I think I saw the Wizard of Oz there as well.
That's such a wholesome thing. That's so wholesome.
We would picnic at the amphitheater for our evening
Aw.
plays. It was great fun.
Oh, I want to be that kind of family.
It was amazing. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not good at typing on my phone. Completely understandable, because the text like to autocorrect to random things that are not what I typed. Let's see. Looking in the comments now that I'm awake. Whee!
Hi,
Welcome, Sky. Love you to bits. Let's see. Hey, you two beautiful human beings. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I did email you the link if you want to join, JC. Just so as you know. Welcome in, Sky and JC. Hello to Eva. With a smiley, content face. Oh. Alright. What are you going to be working on, Gwenna?
I was locked and loaded, ready to say the Arthurian, but I have discussion posts due today, so I'm gonna do those.
Let me create a question real quick.
Yeah. Look at Bluey dancing. Yeah.
There we go.
Bluey loves dancing. Leah can dance too, that's for sure.
There we go. Question is, what are your writing 2026 goals, and how are they coming along so far? Let's see. Morgan says, I had a doozy of a migraine today to the point I was laying on the floor of my office at work. It's mostly gone now, so I hope to write. I owe Shannon and JC chapters, and I've been slacking. Not slacking, just indisposed. For medical reasons. Ugh. I hate migraines. When I was in college, I used to have to wear sunglasses indoors because the sun coming through the window would trigger migraines.
That was most of my high school and college career.
Like, everything would start collapsing and converging into a singular point. It's like, visual auras, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to drop out of college because my migraines got so bad the first time.
No bueno. Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't want a psych degree anyways. I was racking up the debt for nothing.
Cut your debt losses.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this guy says, I stayed up way too late editing vlog footage, and I'll pay for it tonight at work. Oof. I woke up. Well, I went to bed at about 11 after I was on JC's stream. And then I woke up at 2:30 this morning. I was like, you know what? I feel like being creative. And so I was writing song lyrics until 5 in the morning.
Look at that.
And I went back to bed for an hour and a half. And then I was up.
We were up at the same time last night. My kid woke me up at 3, and we were up from 3 to 6 because she was hungry and she needed to eat.
There you go.
Look at that. We're on sync this weekend. These past 2 days, we've been on the same level.
I had to get up because I was doing a co-working session with someone in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to take Roy to the groomers. He's all purty and soft and clean now.
Aww.
And sleeping. He tuckered himself out. See, JC says, I have also been slacking on my reading, Morgan, and I'm so sorry. I shall rectify that soon. Let's see. Oof, Morgan, that's no bueno. Amen to that. That's okay. Read whenever you can.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I was on the floor from pain was when my IBS and my 3 bleeding ulcers were acting up at the same time.
Oof.
So that was not fun. That was in college.
That was me, not this past Halloween, but the Halloween before it. I went to a neighbor's party, and that was. I ate something I shouldn't have, and I drank something I shouldn't have, and it was coming out both ends. And like in between, I was just laying on the floor of the bathroom sobbing. It
Oh
was
no.
awful. And I'm never going to that person's parties ever again because that was so bad. That was so bad.
Not good. See, sorry you had a migraine from hell today, Morgan. I hope you feel better soon. Amen to that. I have publishing ambitions. I'm slugging through the last of the edits.
Good job.
Yay! Yeah, it sucked. My boss was so sweet, though. She covered me with her coat. Oh. Thanks. I was also up until 7 a.m. It was horrible.
Yeah. I really just put myself in those situations. Y'all have actual issues.
What gave me the bleeding ulcers was I had hip issues, like bursitis and stuff, and so I couldn't really walk. And so my doctor was like, go on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen 3 times a day. And it ate my stomach. So, yeah. He gave me ulcers.
Fine.
So I am limited on the ibuprofen I can have nowadays.
That is relatable.
Yeah. Anyway, let us begin our first sprint. 25. Ease into it a little bit. Yeah. That's what it did. Okay, we're going to start our first sprint in 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I wrote. Let's see. Where's my document? There it is. I wrote 1, 2. I'm almost done with 3 verses, and I've done the chorus for a song.
Look at that.
Yeah. What'd you get up to?
Speaking of upset tummies, I was on the toilet for most of that. And then it's fine. It's fine. It's what you live with. And then I hopped onto my schoolwork, and I'm about halfway done with one discussion post. So I think on the next sprint, I'll be done with that discussion post and the one after. And then on our last sprint, or however many sprints we're doing, I don't know. But on the third
Mhm.
sprint, if we have a third sprint, I should be good to actually write.
Amazing.
Yeah. I do not want to do this so badly. I was literally looking at the rubric, like, how many points am I going to eat if I just decide not to do this?
Mm-hmm. Is it a play devil's advocate kind of assignment?
No, it's just elementary.
Ah, my dear Watson.
But also, like, I got a sick kid, man. It could be the most engaging assignment in the world, and I'd be like, not this week.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Guess what? We had our Randy. Hello, hello.
Andy.
Let's see. I will come back to the answers. It says, Laura, what did you tell me you were live? Tweet. Well, hi. Hello to Randy. Starring the answers. Hello to JC. Hello, Jessica Berry. Welcome, welcome. Randy got here and searched for my thumbnail template file. There you go. Ooh, Morgan made coffee and wrote 271 words. Which project is this, Morgan? Is this book 3 of your Seeds Among the Rocks, Seeds Among Good Ground trilogy? Inquiring minds want to know. Hello to Jessica from JC. Yeah. Okay. So the question was, what are your writing goals for 2026 and how are they coming along so far? Good?
I have some pretty ambitious writing goals. I do want to finish this manuscript, the second Arthurian, and a full first draft of a standalone by the end of February. And I am not on track, but I will do it.
There you go.
And it will get done.
Do you know what one you're going to draft next?
It's called Blue Like Water. That is the working title. It is going to be an isekai, really exploring themes of matrescence and parenthood and a redemption love story. Basically, the hero is the main character's 3-month-old daughter, and when they get transported to another world. And so it's about protecting the baby, and oh my god, the baby can protect itself. And
Nice.
who she is as a mother, and finding, like, literally finding herself in a new world, right? Taking that issue of matrescence and becoming a motherhood and becoming a new person, and literally you're doing that in a new world.
Mm-hmm.
So
just take it and compound it even more.
exactly. Make all your problems so much worse. So that'll be the next book that I write. I'm really excited to work on it. I'm trying to be fucking done with this sequel so that I can just go write that book and then come back and write the rest of this Arthurian series. That is the goal. And to get that completely I want the first draft done by the end of February so that by the end of August I can have the revisions done so that I can query in fall.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
I see. So real quick, Alice is currently planning out the weekend and then working on a history reflection.
Nice.
Jessica's been playing Apalia this entire time and having a blast. No writing today. Fiddleheading. And Morgan said, yes, book 3. Starting.
I feel that, Morgan. I am also so ready to work on something else. But I had a kissy scene earlier today, and that was nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like writing kissy scenes.
It's so weird writing these song lyrics because I'm using the F word in it, and it's like,
No.
I know.
Don't let your parents know.
I know. They're not home
Under
right
your
now.
mother's roof, Laura? Under your mother's roof.
I know. Like, yeah. We have some answers. Carrie says, published 2 books and overhaul book 3 of my Witches series, maybe book 4 as well. I'm off to a very slow start, lots of procrastinating, and also a pain flare with the cold weather.
Not
Getting
fun.
better with the pain, though, is easing up anyway. A non-writing goal is to learn how to use my sewing machine so I don't keep destroying my hands hand stitching. So it'll make your procrastination even more efficient, is what I'm taking. Good luck, Carrie. I believe in you. Her first Witches book is called The Witches of Coolerville. It is on my shelf up there. I'm short. Let's see. Alice says, writing goals are to write short stories for my fiction class. I have to write 2, which shouldn't be a problem. Then write poems in my poetry class, while also working on personal stories. They're going while also ordered a new camera, so we'll be coming off hiatus in the next couple of months.
Hey.
Hopefully want to get a backlog of videos ready so I won't get behind again. I hear that's helpful. I am impatient and cannot build a backlog. I will upload day after day after day when I'm on a roll and then not have anything for months. Because I need instant feedback and validation.
At least you know about yourself.
Yeah. Randy says goals are to get 3 books published, maybe just 2, and get this Mafia series drafted so I can figure out how it ends. So far, 33-ish% done. Ain't too bad. 33%. Did you start it this year? Or has it been ongoing? Because we're only on day 15 of the first month. It's amazing. Let's see. Jessica says, I want to re-outline A New God and Krampus, and then write draft 2 of both. So far, I'm almost done with re-outlining A New God, so it's been going good. 61K outline right now. That's a full draft for me. I am such an underwriter. That is amazing, though. Let's see. Also, is my visual appearance required, or is it just required by JC? It's not required, but it is encouraged. Let's see. Morgan says, I want to launch my PNR pen name, release book 3, query the middle grade, and successful Kickstarter for book 1 of the Cozy Fantasy series. So quite a lot. If I can do half of this, I will be okay. Sounds like you got lots of plans that will lead to lots of success. Let's see. Second set's published, so that's book 1. Maybe it counts as last year, but I want to feel good about myself for once. It counts! It came out this week. So, it's a 2026 publish. You're requiring Randy to be on screen for your streams. Okie dokie, let me be subsumed into the DMs, and I'll be there shortly. Sounds good. I was under the tab.
This. Yes, this.
Yes. So my publishing goals. First one is to get back into a writing routine. And to assist in that, I've been doing co-working sessions. So I do them at 5 a.m. with someone in Europe twice a week, and at 7 a.m. on Thursdays, which is my Sundays. So that's been helpful. It's been getting me up earlier, even on the days we're not co-working. So I'm getting stuff written. Are they in the whip I picked for my 2026 goal? No, they are not. But they're words. I don't know. I want to get a full draft done this year. I was assuming it would be a study in demonology. It might be a mutual agreement instead. I'm not sure. We shall see. Yeah, I have way too many whips.
You just gotta power through it.
Yeah. Oh! Chisel Randy! Hello!
I'm
Why
here.
is life not deja vu?
I spent like way too much time doing filming today, and I was doing like video game stuff, and what I ended off on, I'm like, how could you do this to me? They killed two of my favorite characters in the same thing, and I'm like a little bit mad about it. I'm not saying anything else other than that. Because I don't want to give big spoilers, but I'm like, seriously? So yeah.
I'm sorry you're not deja vu, but I'm happy for you that you have something to be this passionate about.
That's true. Indeed it is. Randy!
Fuck, I just spilled water all over my computer. BRB.
Oh no! Let's see. And JC says, I make no such requirements.
Yes, you do. If I'm not there, the AI chatbot's there in my spot. But Laura doesn't install the AI chatbot for me. But also, this is the first time on Laura's stream, so.
Hi!
Maybe the second time. I don't know.
I think it's the first.
Oh, I was going to say the second time, then I end up being replaced.
Let's see. It says, although, Randy, you have such a lovely face, why would you want to hide it from the world? Excellent question.
Because this face also hides the fact that I'm an absolute gremlin.
Oh. Well, we abide by gremlins here. Let's see. Jessica says, I told myself I'm going to fight to not write anything new this year. Just focus on 2 to 3 things I've already worked on or written. Good luck. I would fail that goal so hard.
I woke up in a fever like 3 days ago and wrote 3,000 words for just a fucking random ass plot bunny.
Uh-huh.
That popped in my head in the middle of the night, and I had to get it out of my head in the middle of the night. So good luck to you, because when it bites you, and you can't get rid of it, and you can't let go of it.
I get hit by the truck every time.
You know what I mean?
It hits me. It doesn't bite. It just full on hits me like a truck, and I'm like down for the count. And it's like, what is eating? What is sleeping? Like, there's only shiny new idea.
And suddenly you've been isekai. Truck-kun.
I wish.
I wrote a drabble during somebody's stream one night 2 years back now, and it was about zombies. And I went to bed, and I woke up at 2 a.m. and was like, I want to expand it. And basically wrote chapter 1 of Crimson Strings, turned it vampire. There we go. Now I have draft 1 done. A full-on novel, so you never know.
Why aren't you editing that? Why aren't you seeking that for publication?
Well,
huh?
I don't know.
Why aren't you revising? Why aren't you going through and doing a full revision on that one?
I was too close to it, so I put it away. And I guess I could get back to it now, but Roy wants to go outside. You're coming with me.
Then we should hop into a sprint.
There goes my power cord. Okay, well, Randy, what are your publishing goals?
Mine,
I don't remember if you said.
Yeah, planning on 3 books in total, maybe. Second set's already done, and then my Mafia Romance books 1 and 2. Which
That's
book
right.
1 I'm working on the second draft. Book 2, I have an idea, but I have no idea how I'm fleshing it out because I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen after that. So I got to figure out book 3 because I kind of got to wrap it up. And then I'm like, but I could do maybe another book and then focus specifically on the action and the subplot of it all, which is like this whole massive like human trafficking network. So I'm like, I could do a lot of that, but I'm like, I can't do anything romance based on that.
Hi, Roy.
So I got to figure out all of the details and figuring out where I can wrap stuff up before I work on book 2.
I deeply envy people who only write like 1 to 3 books at a time. Because I'm in the middle of plotting like the 7th or 8th book in this fucking Arthurian series, but I'm still drafting book 2, to be clear. Like it's still
I mean, I might have to actually go back to properly like outlining book 1. I got to figure out maybe book 2. I got to figure out names for half these people. Then I'm also in the middle of working on book 2.5 that was supposed to be a standalone. But then I was like, oh, wait, but I have this whole kidnapping plot. But what if I include these characters into it? And then it became a part of it. And I'm like, oh, no. But it works because it allows me to be an even bigger troll before. Depending on with what happens at the end of book 2, it allows me to be a book troll before book 3 is published. But there's so many like loose holes, I think, when it comes to book 3, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna have to wrap some of it up, but
that's what plot grids
I
are.
don't want to give too much away because I'm like, ooh, some of the spoilers, like some of the ideas that I have are really fun.
That's good.
I'll talk about other whips that I'm partway through when we get back. Do we want to do a 35 or a 45 next?
35 for me, but
I'm
Randy,
fine with
how do you
either.
feel?
What's
I'm
your vote,
totally
Randy?
fine with whatever. I could do 35
Whatever.
too. Yeah.
Okay.
45 is just too long for me. It's not a sprint, I'll die.
It's not
Yeah.
Wednesday. We don't need to do 45 minutes.
Oh, just let's throw JC under the bus. JC.
She's in another tab. She'll never know. when I'm not on stream next Wednesday, you know why?
Ka-dunk, ka-dunk. That was the sound of the tires going over JC right there.
JC says, "Excuse me, I heard that."
She caught you, Randy. She caught you.
All right, I've started the comments I've not gotten to. Let me go through those real quick and we'll hit play. Saying that plot bunnies do not go away. I need the shiny new ideas to leave me alone long enough for me to actually get some stuff complete. Amen. I know that, which is why I have this backlog with so many things that aren't ready for publishing, but I want to at some point. I'm so bad with the shiny new idea syndrome that I need to touch any of the things I already have. And then
JC, we do love you.
Sky's response was, no annual goals, just Q1 currently, and I'm working on a short story series on number 3 of 7 at the moment, ahead of schedule. Heck yeah. 45 is a sweet spot. Ooh. They are long. Oh, no, don't cry. Still love you, JC. Exactly. Okay. And the 45s. No plot bunnies. No. Drowns and bunnies. It's okay, JC. Okay. Let me hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, how's it going?
I did not, in fact, finish the second discussion post. I did find the 2 sources I will need in order to complete the discussion post.
That's good.
Yeah, I spent a good amount of time on EBSCO and took the kiddo potty, so that's what I did.
Yay!
I need a drink.
Much rejoicing. What'd you get up to, Randy?
I got started on doing the thumbnail for the video on my other channel that I just uploaded today because I finally finished editing that. Except I realized that I can't use the screenshots from the video, and I'm gonna have to go into the game itself again and get them, which is fine. I just got to take a dead kid back to the cemetery. It's not a big deal.
As one does.
As one does. Oh, I still want to cook that chicken.
Indeed.
Laura.
Yes.
Andy. One of you come put away this chicken for me. And
Fly me out there. I'll do it.
I know, right? I know you would.
Totally would.
I would,
Randy,
but it
what
would probably
coast are you on?
a lot longer for me to get there.
What coast are you
I'm
on?
on
Where are
the
you? You're on the East Coast?
Yep.
What state?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah.
You're the
House
closest to
there.
Nia's cooking.
What?
You're the closest to Nia's good cooking.
Yeah, I think I am because like JC has to go past me to get to Nia.
Mm-hmm.
But she'll probably come after me because I said 45-minute sprints are too long. So she'll come fight me and they go get Nia's cooking.
She'd come to you and then force you to drive her to Nia. That's what she'd do.
Sounds pretty legit. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to narrow down what are my list of main whips. I have
Wow.
mhm.
How many you got?
So far I have 4.
Laura, that's a lot. For me, that's a lot. I imagine for some writers, that's like, nothing. But for me, that's a lot.
Of actual whips, at least 40.
40?
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear a 0 after that 4?
Mm-hmm.
Laura.
I know.
You put the hop in the Project Popper. I'll tell you that. Golly.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you want your goldfish?
Let me find that one real quick. I'm gonna do a little presentation, I guess. Let's see. Where did it go? What am I even looking for? Crimson Strings. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So, I'm making a presentation of all of my whips that I have a decent amount of words in, and or super world builded and started the draft. So I don't know, man. I have so many.
I have gotten slightly better. But the thing is I was like, I like half finished them. I had several drafts last year that I like half finished. I'm like, it's good enough because I don't really know where else it's going to go. And I was like, I flushed out the outline enough where I'm like, I think it's okay for a first draft. And now they're all sitting in like the editing queue. And I'm like, we're not going to talk about how many that I've but if we count those, like if I was actually finishing those, I would be currently drafting 5 books. And then I've just deleted old drafts of some others, and I don't know how many that would have put me at. And that's like actively like working on, but I guess not necessarily actively, but like the ones that I'm like, I need to get back to this so I don't completely forget the idea.
I'm swapping out Veins of Decay right now. That one is like officially on the back burner right now. But yeah, let me see if I can do a slight presentation.
My apologies for disappearing. My child needed food.
Food!
How dare I feed her? How dare I offer her sustenance that she not actually want? You made a whole presentation.
I did with the last 10 minutes. 35 is a long time, okay? 35 is a long time.
Go.
So, here's my main whips real quick. Number 1 is a study in demonology.
Good transition.
Thank you. I'm on chapter 4. And I'm still trying to figure out another plot twist. So, yeah, this one is MMF, Dark Academia, 1860s Whitby, England, with demons and exorcisms and possessions and pagan gods and the whole shebang. Secret society, sacrifices. Yeah. We've got Brainwash Brothers. Gates of Ascension is the name of the second book. It's my adult sci-fi, based off of the trailer for Rogue One, and then the movie didn't go the direction I thought it would. And so I have taken it and run with it and added some Elder Gods Lovecraftian styles to it and some yokai aspects to it and the Greek oracle priestesses and stargates. And so it's a big hodgepodge. But basically, there are 2 genius pilots, one for the oligarchy, one for the rebels, and how the stories converge and craziness. Who's truly the good guys? Who's truly the bad guys? Are there actual good guys? We shall see. So Gates of Ascension, well, Brainwash Brothers, I drafted 22K into it, had an epiphany, and started back over. So I'm in draft 1.5. Shadow Bites, working title, is my Halloween romance. It is Dracula's grandson and the son of the exiled boogeyman. And in like a Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween town version. There may be bands. And I wrote all those lyrics. It's really fun. I'm having fun. I started journaling as Alarion, the Dracula's grandson. I started journaling as him to try and figure out his backstory. So that's fun. I have a mutual agreement, which is a spicy one. It may be monstrous in some aspects. I have almost 2K written in it so far. Crimson Strings, draft 1 is done. It's been beta read. I need to get my poop in a group and get going. And Drinking with Cupid is a mafia Greek mythology crossover. Cupid was banished to Earth, and most of his powers are sealed away through scarring. And the main character has no idea that he's a mafia hitman, and is dared by her friend to go kiss him at a bar because they see him across the way, and shenanigans ensue.
We love shenanigans.
So that is my main whip so far.
Wow.
Yeah. Ta-da!
You and
I'm
love
writing
stories.
songs.
You and your love stories. You want water or juice,
So-
baby? Water? Juice? Okay.
The only horror novel that I've started was Anthropomorphagus, and I got 9K into it, I think, and then I ran out of steam.
Are
That's
you
when
not
like
considering
horror.
your middle grade to be a whip?
That one's shelved.
Shelved.
It is shelved. Yeah. But let's see. To the comments. Alice's feet are cold. Poor feet.
Aww.
Let's see, I was just counting novel or novella whips, not the cold feet. Freezing, I believe I have come to the age that I need to cave and buy fuzzy slippers for the house. I didn't believe I can carry on bare feet in the house.
Alice,
Answer.
I see your buy fuzzy slippers, and I raise you by fuzzy socks with the non-slip grippies. Those are
Those are
far
good too.
superior.
See. JC says, I'm closer. She's over here with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I spent that sprint making food, hamburger patty slathered in orange sauce with steamed broccoli on a bed of white rice. That sounds good.
I've never had that with the hamburger. I've had that with chicken before, but not with hamburger. That is fascinating choice.
Yeah. We'll see, JC. We'll see. Let's see. On that sprint, I set up streams for Saturday and Sunday. I'm finishing book 3 this weekend. No matter what, I need Emberton and Shaw to leave me alone. Get out of my head.
Ooh, Morgan, if you need a co-host or if you need someone in the chat, please email me that information because I will be home all weekend with my sick child and I need someone to motivate me.
I do have a whole slideshow. Let's see. Laura's got ideas for the conspiracy theory party video. So I was watching Instagram. I was scrolling, and one of the reels I came across was a bunch of friends hosting a tinfoil hat night where everybody wore tinfoil hats, including the dog, and they gave PowerPoint presentations on conspiracy theories.
Oh,
It looked like a grand old time.
I will say this. I was just thinking this. You know, it'd be really funny. Author 2 PowerPoint night or something like that. Whether it be like live, like on YouTube or something, but it's just unhinged PowerPoints of your choice.
Whether it's a hear me out or whatever.
Oh my god. That'd be fun. PowerPoint like night, but it's like fictional crushes or like hear me outs, but it's like strictly just that. Maybe that shouldn't be live on YouTube for everyone to be able to rewatch. Maybe not. I don't know.
If it's after dark. But it happens. Let's see. When you have enough time to make presentations, it's a long time. It is. So it's the perfect amount of time because it gave her time to make a presentation. To be fair, it doesn't actually take Laura that long to make a presentation either. Yeah. Who's the monster and who's the man? Thank you, Notre Dame. Hi, Leah.
Yeah, and bye, Leah. She came up here, ate my snack, drank my juice, and then got herself on the couch and was like, put my shows on and get me a blanket, Mom.
Knows what she wants.
I was like, the eldest daughter in you needs to chill right now. You are making me want to rebel. And I am your mom. I can't do that.
Sky said, my grandfather loved what I can only describe as moccasins. They were sold as fur-lined slippers, and the older I get, the more I want some too.
I need to actually get a pair of like house slippers because I only have the ones that you can slip your feet in. And because my feet are constantly too small, I feel like my feet are like constantly like grabbing onto it. And I'm like, this can't be good for my foot. So I need to find the ones where like you like actually like full slip in so it doesn't slide out.
Are either of you guys on the side of TikTok that is being brainwashed into being Chinese? Because everywhere on my TikTok, they're like, welcome to day 4 of your new Chinese life. These are the brands of house slippers that you should buy. Yeah, like 3 videos down, and it's like, as your new Chinese auntie, welcome to Chinesehood. This is how we make apple tea. And I'm like,
what is happening?
I'm not Chinese. I'm
on that side of TikTok.
Oh, Morgan understands. Morgan understands. They're like kanji for breakfast, and I'm like, oh my god.
Nice.
It's fine. It's great. I'm having fun with it. I'm learning, but also,
Yeah.
it makes this white girl feel really awkward, man.
Yeah. So Alice, there are slippers that like go that have the open. I don't know how common they are, but I don't know. They have like the split down the front. JC says, "Wait, Morgan, does that mean that you may still be streaming when I actually wake up on Saturday?" I emailed Gwenna and others too.
Let me check that.
Oh my gosh, I would do that. That would be so fun. I'm here for this. See, 12-hour stream on Saturday for Morgan.
Lord.
I won't miss it then. Let's see. I miss having actual slippers. I have fuzzy Crocs slippers, and I actually love them. I don't know how I got there, but I'm there. See, I swear every time y'all talk about TikTok, it makes me so glad I'm not there. It's a wild place.
It is a lawless land, but also
Sometimes I was gonna say, sometimes you just end up with the most unhinged, random ass shit, and sometimes you just end up with really good cosplay thirst traps, and like you're like, I am here. Okay, let's move on.
I can tell that my algorithm is being a little bit suppressed because I'm seeing mostly like videos from December, like Dancy Dance videos from December. And I'm like, I'm not a Dancy Dance TikTok kind of girl. I'm like a political revolution kind of girl. So where's my normal content? And instead of my normal content, it has now been feeding me the welcome, you're now Chinese content. And so I have been having to hunt down my typical news creators and some such. But it is a good place to receive unbiased journalism if you are seeking unbiased journalism.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that. Ever since the sale went through, it's been a little touch and go with TikTok. A little touch and go.
It's weird that like most of mine is like weirdly political because like I'll like start watching some because I'm like I need to like I'm like I need to stay informed enough but not too informed where I'm like depression spiraling. And then I'll just have a bunch of those, and then I'll have the one person that I love on TikTok that does the Demon Slayer skits, and they are top.
James?
No, Kate.
Oh, I love Kate too.
She's the one who got Carl again.
Yes.
I
So
love those so much.
You should see James' skits. James is like, oh my god. They're right now in a Sane Gyu skit, and it's just
I'm not homophobic, but I do much prefer Sanemi and Kanae. I know she's dead, but I'm like, I'm not a Sane Gyu person. I'm not one of the girlies like that, but
I think it's
some of them are funny though.
But I think James is taking it in the thruple. So I'm loving it. I'm living for it. Anyways, I'm sorry. Sorry, Laura.
That's all right. Randy, what are your current whips? How many?
I was gonna say I do have the Notion template up of all of them. If you want, I can share that.
That would be awesome if you're up to it.
Yeah. Okay, how do I do that? I'm like, I don't
with
know.
the plus. Third in on the bottom.
Oh gosh, I have to wait. No, don't do tabs. I have too many. Okay. I think I'm there. So it's 46, and I have it broken up into like brainstorming all the back burner stuff that I'm like, I can't focus on this because the brain can't process that. The 2 that I'm currently drafting, editing, and then publishing. It's 46 in total because back burner just goes down forever.
Nice.
Hold on. That's actually not the right one. Here it is because it actually has GIFs. There we go. There. It looks better now.
I didn't know you were a Haikyuu stan.
Oh, I'm a Haikyuu girly.
Oh, Randy, we're
I'm
gonna
so
get along so well.
I have all the volumes like over there. I have, hold on. I actually have like family friends that went to Japan, so I have a little. Hold on, I gotta focus Suki.
You got
I
a
have, like,
beauty
little
girly it.
Suki code.
I love that.
It's trying. It's trying.
There he is. There he is.
Okay, but I have like a little Suki charm on my phone, and like my mom is also like obsessed with the show, so like she has like little keychains and stickers and stuff like that too. So yeah. Oh wait,
Sky loves the way
Oh, I
that's
do
set
have-
up.
2 of the Shikasen boards. Yeah,
Jessica loves Haikyuu as well.
it's so good.
I've not seen it.
Oh, Laura, your little gay heart would just love it. And
Yes. I'm not even kidding. There is one straight ship in it, and no one really even ships it. Everyone's just like, nope, everyone is gay in it.
everyone is. It's not. They're not actually. There's like no real romance, right?
It's
There's
all subtext
Subtext.
yeah. It's all subtext
and wish fulfillment, wishful thinking.
Fun fact,
so
I'm going to
good.
say this, and this is going to be the one promo that I do for my book. Second set is Iwa Oi inspired. So it is Iwaizumi and Oikawa inspired.
Okay.
Nice.
And it's really easy to figure out who's who, but in case anyone needs like a push to read it, if you want to get a little bit of Iwa Oi vibes, I did inspire it. It was originally called Poly Iwa Oi in the very first drafts. I'm not good at naming stuff.
Me either.
And I was like, I don't know what to call this. So I was like, okay, placeholder title. Okay, I know what it is when I see that.
This says Tiny Tall Boy.
Yes.
It's on my list to watch. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Sky.
They're
now.
also gay. It is very typical sports anime gay.
Yeah.
Noted.
Oh, it's so good.
Did you watch the recent movie?
The first few minutes of the recent movie had me gripping the edge of my theater seat. I was like, there's no way they are making this audio the intro.
I like straight up cried during the end. I was like, I'm glad I'm not seeing this in the theater because I'm crying right now. That
I
was the one
did.
I would have wanted to see, but I'm
I
like,
did
I'm
too.
crying right now.
I definitely did tear up by the end. But at the start, I was like, because at the start, they have like this nothing but heavy breathing and pounding sound. And I am in public. I am in public right now. And then, of course, I cried with everybody else in a room full of strangers in the theater.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Oh,
I can't.
I should show one more thing, mainly because I just saw it behind me. One moment. Pull it off the wall.
JC has linked Randy's book. Second
See?
set by Colette Noir.
Yeah.
My
So
mouth is not working.
back in the day, I used to do a bunch of glass paintings. I actually still have some, but I actually did do Iwa and Oikawa. And this is
You
like my
painted
favorite
that?
one. Yeah.
That's
I
amazing.
It's
Let me see
spot
if I
on
can
for
find
the characters too. Like that's
I
the
just did,
character
like-
art. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, I use like the official stuff as like a reference.
Mhm.
This was my old Etsy shop, by the way. Like I used to try to sell these on Etsy. It didn't go anywhere, but I have too many of these. I can't even get this out the thing. Oh gosh. I have like a stack of them, by the way. Because I used to love doing these. Oh, I do also have Demon Slayer, so I have little Mitsuri.
Nice.
I do. Oh my gosh, I forgot I have the Sakuzo one that I actually really like.
Nice.
And then this is like one of my favorite ones from where I was just Oikawa with like the what?
with the eyes.
Yes. I have so many of these, and I forgot I have a whole nother box of them, but I don't want to get into those because that will take way too much time. But like
How
I'm a
much do
massive, like,
commissions
Haikyuu
cost?
It depends on what size. Because
Ah.
8x10s have been a pain for me. Let me see if I can get the other one. But like the 5x7s and the 4x6s are actually really easy and really fun. Because I've just had a lot of fun with these. I can't do any of the time skip from Haikyuu because I'm like, that's not fair. just in case. But I can pull some of the Demon Slayer ones, like I did, like the Young Tengen,
Whoa!
10
which
out
I
of 10,
love.
Randy.
And then this one that is from this is gonna be important later on if you haven't read the manga. Hold on, let me actually take this off. But it's this like Kanae one.
Oh, with her
You're
eyes.
so
Kanao,
good.
not Kanae. Yeah. But it was like so much fun because I just do them all in black and white and then like a pop of color.
Mhm.
And then I also have like an Inosuke one.
10 out of 10 for Inosuke.
But they're like so
Nice.
fun and they're so cute. I'll try to get the Iguro Mitsuri one during the next sprint because I gotta search for that one. But like I used to make these a long time ago, but they didn't sell, and then Etsy became kind of like a shithole place with
Yeah.
like everything AI dropship. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna like continue for like the time being. Because I was always like, they look good from a distance, then I look up close, and then I start to see all the issues with it. And I was like, yeah, people are gonna look at the low pricing and think this is like AI made. And I'm like, no, I just don't have any confidence in myself.
Mhm.
So I underpriced myself.
Awesome. Very good. You
Yeah.
amazing, Randy. Amen about that. All right. Oh yeah, you could add them as something you can sell on your Ko-fi.
Oh,
I actually did think about that because I do have my Ko-fi set up, but I'm like, I have 3 different like sub variants for it, and I'm like, I gotta figure out how I can make this work. So we'll see how that might work, but I did think about doing that.
Are we about to hop into a sprint? Because otherwise I got to go charge my computer.
Yeah, we can do a sprint real quick. We'll do another 35.
Hello.
I guess Laura can make another presentation, and JC won't feel like the sprint's too short.
We'll see. Okay, let's see.
Randy.
Share screen. Ta-da. 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Did you get up to shenanigans that sprint?
I made my drinky drink, which is delicious.
Ooh.
Quite delicious.
Nice.
I have not gotten to drink in my drinky drink yet because it is warming up in the self-warming mug. Doing this thing.
I see.
And I did reread what I previously wrote, and I finished my discussion post. So you know what?
Yay!
Mark did that. So glad. And I got the chicken put away.
Oh, living it up.
Thank you, mom queen over here. I said that was so much confidence, and I just cringed so hard. But yeah, I just reread my latest little kissy scene, and I replayed in my head where I wanted it to go from here. So I don't know if I do another sprint. If we do another sprint, then yes, perfect. Yes, I can do one more sprint, and then it's kiddo's bedtime. Yeah.
Awesome.
But yeah.
What'd you get up to, Randy?
I got distracted because I was trying to get other stuff. I was trying to get video ideas set up for the gaming channel because I was like, oh, okay, I need to like kind of schedule some stuff out so I can stop thinking about the big project that I got to edit for it. And I was like, let me get some of the Sunday videos planned out. So I was working on that, and then I got a little bit distracted. But I did find the other glass painting that I did. It is, if you watch Demon Slayer, it's the sock scene, but it is, hold on.
Too good.
Nice.
Little sock scene. I have to keep it at a distance because the white did something weird. So like the white just got like super like splotchy. It's hard to show because like already like I have to like cut the brightness off on my laptop so it doesn't glare. But like I have to get like up close, but it's like these weird little dots in the like white paint itself. And I don't know what happened with it. So I was like, it looks so good from a distance, and then you look up close and then you see like weird color discoloration in it.
Of course.
But this one took forever, but I was like, oh, it's so cute. This is just a little socksy. Because he got her socks. And they're just adorable.
I'm so sorry. I figured out my mug. It is the $200 mug. It is. I know. It's the new version. It's the new
Wow!
And I got it for free. I'm so happy with it. But yes, Randy, I can relate to your project like somehow being off. Like, why is it off? Like, why? What happened?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I think I just had really shitty white paint. But like I have no idea, and like there's nothing I can do about it now because I'm like, it's also in every color that I mixed with that white, and I'm like, but it's fine. It's still cute. It just doesn't get to hang up because I will take so much pickiness at it.
Yeah.
That peppermint cream liqueur.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. This is dangerously good. This makes my heart so happy good.
I may have been working on more of a presentation because I have problems and I am procrastinating. And I had to make a moon board to go on the presentation. So, you know, things happened. So, quickly catching up in the chat, JC said, and you already have them made up, Randy, so you can start by selling off your old stock first. And set up commissions for people who might want something else drawn by you. You're very good. Sky says, I may have been thinking about a Ko-fi and Patreon a lot lately. See, I ate my food and watched my spooky gameplay and chilled. Says, I bathroomed break and got a scrolling on Temu. Oh no, procrastinating the history. See, Morgan says, I was distracted by scrolling and trying not to spiral, but I got about 100 words. And JC got distracted with Facebook. So much distractions. Let's see.
We
I
just
did
were
my
all
daily tarot and oracle poll. Nice. Yeah. So I am almost done with my presentation about my whips. But yeah. I'm gonna go back and read people's answers to question 2 on how many whips do they have and what stages are they in. Alice had said, I currently have about 10 to 12 whips in all various stages. One about to go through third round of edits, one about to go through second round of edits, 4 in second drafts, 3 in first drafts, and the last 3 are in plotting stage. You are killing it. Let's see. Jessica says, I have no idea. I have a PC and a laptop, Google Docs, and Ellipsis, and my whips are spread throughout all of them. They do tend to do that. Jessica says, main whips right now, A New God, Krampus, Bloody Books, Manner de Monstre, To Kill Me Kindly, and Worked to Death. I definitely identify with the last one.
Well, that sounds like me in 2019 and 2020. Actually, everyone should be 20.
Close my window. Okay. Let's see. Sky said, if we're only counting the ones we started brainstorming or writing, my list is a lot shorter, but still too many to count. JC said, I need clarification on this. Do you mean active whips, as in they are in my daily or weekly rotation, or whips that have been brainstormed and fleshed out or outlined and set aside for later? Whatever you decide, JC. Whatever you decide. Yeah. So, question is, should I... Oh, I exited what I did not want to exit. Hopefully. I think I'll continue working on my presentation for funsies in the next sprint. But Gwenna, do you have an answer to how many whips do you have and what stages they're in?
What are we officially counting as a whip?
I have mine separated out into active, back burner, whispers of an idea. So
My
whatever
whispers
you
of
want.
idea is at least 50 long. Some of those range from literally 2 sentences for a setting and plot idea to 20,000 words.
Nice.
I'd say I usually don't have that go over like the 20K word mark. And then I have the one on my back burner, which is Blue Like Water, which we talked about. And then my current whip, which is, what did I name this thing? I'm so used to just referring to it as the Arthurian Book 2. Tears on the Broken Trail.
Oh.
Tears on the Broken Trail. That's this one. So that's Book 2 Arthurian. If we are counting like words put towards something, Book 3 Arthurian has probably as much as Blue Like Water. And I wouldn't really count Book 1 Arthurian done until I'm finished with the copy edit. And I did read through the physical book of it. Like I printed it out and I did all the copy edits that I saw, but I have not plugged them into the manuscript. So I'm like days of like plugging in copy edits into being done with Fire in the Blue Range, which is Book 1 Arthurian.
Nice.
So I'd say Book 1 Arthurian, like a couple days away, and then Books 2, 3 Arthurian, and Blue Like Water, I would consider to be my whips. Yeah.
Cool.
Good answer.
It was a beautiful answer.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Sorry about the Jets.
Jessica said, Work to Death is a romantic sci-fi horror that I started writing for me back in August. Very gruesome, much death, lots of spice too. Send it, Jessica. I had a hankering today for beta reading. I had nothing to beta read, So there we go.
I can always send you mine too
Ooh.
if you're up for that. Get a fucking piece of
Much death. Yeah. Let's see. How many slides is my presentation now?
I did not get it.
Oh, we're only up to 32 slides so far.
What the fuck, Lord? I hope
Yeah.
this is a resource for you. I genuinely do.
Well, to be fair, I could use it for a video.
Oh,
So
that's
I
true.
could.
That's what I was gonna ask if you were gonna do it for a video.
I could.
Because I know you've done one previously where you were like, here's all of like the whips that I'm like working on. Because then you were like,
Mhm.
here's all the mood boards. But when you're like, yeah, it's only 32 slides, that sounds like every like fan fiction author out there. It's only 250,000 words. That's not a big deal. Same vibe.
That is the
Uh-huh.
exact same vibe. Can we take a moment to look at Sky? 305 complete works.
What?
Sky, are you
See.
human?
Idea equals 183. Back burner equals 67. In progress equals 11. Complete 305. Published 7. Unpublished 9. DNF 11. Total 593. Too many to count.
Damn.
You, my
damn,
dear, are
Sky,
goals.
Are you sane? Do you need medication? Like, are you?
Do you sleep, Sky?
Do you sleep?
I do have a question though, because like I just had the thought of this because like I know Laura, you do a bunch of like smaller things. I'm not saying what Sky does is smaller, but I'm like also like, you know, if you're doing like a short story or you know something that's like 10 to 20K, like you're still also doing all the plotting and everything. So I'm not sure if it's counting that or if these are like 305 like 70,000 word books.
Most of the
Oh, okay.
305 are 1K or less.
Okay, thank God. I do in fact need
Because I
medication.
was also like, wouldn't Laura's number also be that ridiculous too? Like if you counted all of like the short fiction you've done.
Well, I have 101 in Shiny Shivers.
Yeah.
There was what? There was over 100 in Tiny Shivers, yeah?
101.
101?
And then I have about 30 more published since then.
Yeah. So I would say Laura's completed works are right around 150, and I stalk you that often to know, Laura. You should consider yourself honored to know that, because I know you and JC's publication numbers like the back of my hand, but ask me my own.
Thanks. Let's see.
I feel like when it's like the Price is Right thing where it's like, at least one. I can't be wrong if I say $1. I'm not over.
Right?
Apparently Work to Death is 55.5K. Nice. Let's see. Lots of short stories that are 3K or less. 305 or 1K or less. Probably do in fact need medication. And aren't you working on Tiny Shivers too? I plead the fifth. Stalk your friends, Gwenna. Also, if you guys don't know, Tiny Shivers is narrated by the amazing Gwenna.
And I will never do it again. I love you so much, but good God, that the audio engineering alone nearly killed me.
Well, now you know if you like it or not.
And that's why I did it for almost free.
Almost. If I counted every piece, yeah. I have. To be fair, I also have a lot of stuff written from prompts that are just partway written and abandoned. Like it's an opening and then that's it.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's steamy right now. The fancy
Oh.
200 mug is making this steam. I love this thing.
Nice.
I'm actually not sure like what my numbers would be if I were to count like ideas that I had and then dropped. Because my
Mhm.
brain is worse than a sieve. It's just a hole. So just everything goes through it. But I'm like, I know that there have been books that I've started and drafted and then dropped. And then like, because I know
Yep.
I can think immediately of the only book that I've ever queried. And I don't ever want to look at that book again. I want to set it on fire. It's so bad. The premise was meh, but I'm like, oh my god, the execution was awful. And I look at it and cringe, but it was also like 10 years ago. Actually,
I'm so
5,
curious what
maybe.
my longest work is. Let me go pull up that manuscript. I have got to know.
I think my longest work is 73K.
I think it's over 200K. I might be wrong.
Mine was the last draft.
73?
Actually,
Yeah.
no. I think it might be 103K. I think that's how long second set is. Because Atticus does a very stupid thing that if you put text messages in a book, it doesn't count it in the word count. So I lost like 2,000 words because they didn't count it, and I don't know what it is.
Let me pull my printed copies off.
Wait, can I pull it up? Wait, where'd it go?
Tatua, where are you?
If I lag for you guys, it's just because I opened my.
Oh,
So this is going to take me a minute. That's my fault.
don't download. Just slide back in.
Well, I didn't put the word count on the cover of this one. Yeah. I'm assuming it's 73. It might be 78. I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's see. Sky says, my longest work is 80K, and there's only one that long. Most of my novels are between 60 and 75. Jessica says, I think my longest work right now is 145K. Such a high fantasy. Let's see. A hole that everything goes through, huh? I see. Let's see. It is Thursday, JC. Let's see. Now I have a mighty need to update my spreadsheet with word counts. Does that mean my mind can't be in the gutter? I don't know. So in 2 minutes, we'll start our final sprint. It will be a even half hour.
Why is this being an actual pile of shit?
Oh my god.
As it wants to be.
My
Roll.
So the longest I ever wrote was the sequel to my first book of the big, like 35 book series. And I know the first book came in at just over 100K and it's 311 kilobytes. This second draft is 602 kilobytes. I'm gonna have to type in the chat what this word count is because there's no way this is loading quickly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remembered another one I need to add to this section of my presentation.
Oh, it loaded at least the first page. It loaded the first page and I put my word count on the first page. The 173,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a word count. Oh, okay, yeah, second set is 103,988 when I include all the texting that I put in there. But Atticus wants to be stupid and not count it, so it was only 99. And I'm like, why? Why couldn't you make me feel good to be like 100?
Yeah, 175 or 170. I already deleted it and I already forgot. 170 plus thousand is my largest. And then Fitbur, the second revision, the second draft of it came in at 135. So big books, big books, big books, big books. All I write is books. I can't.
And you cannot lie.
I know, right? I envy y'all who can write like 60, like a complete plot in 60,000 because I'm getting through Act 1.
I was gonna say, you also do like fantasy and stuff like that. So like you have to kind of like flesh it a lot more than like a contemporary because it's like you have to explain so much more. In contemporary, it's like you know what like a coffee shop looks like. I don't have to describe what a coffee shop looks like, but like you have to describe like your magic system.
Mm.
But like you don't have to go into like 7 pages on how to make this coffee.
Mm.
I don't know why coffee was my choice, but
No,
was.
you're right. You're right. I envy you guys. But at the same time, I don't, because I would never be caught writing about a fucking coffee shop. That was so derogatory, and I did not mean it like that.
Totally fine.
I think I actually did have a coffee shop one at some point, and that was a short from like 2014. Back when I thought that I was hot shit and could actually like title stuff, and I thought I was so cool with like these one word like titles, and it was cringy.
I
oh
love
gosh.
that.
Wait, which one is Zombie Apocalypse?
Okay. All right. Let's do our final sprint. Make it big. There we go. All right. We're going to start our final one in 3, 2, 1, go. Woot woot. Final sprint is done. And when I had to go put the sick kid to bed. So, acceptable, I suppose. Yeah. I ate some dinner and fed the doggo and finished up my presentation. Yeah. So that's what I got up to that sprint. Roy is freshly groomed, super soft, laying right here. Yes, you. Yes, my handsome man. Oh, he's so soft. What'd you get up to, Randy?
I got a little bit more into Descent and had to do a little bit of research into hidden cameras in businesses to make sure. I'm like, do they still have the lights? Would it have a light? Would he be able to detect it? Kind of like getting a little bit nitty gritty because I'm like, my brain, if it doesn't live in like that super realistic version, that because I'm like, I will, if I know that something is like unrealistic, then I'm like, I'm putting the book down.
Ah.
Like there is one book in particular that I always think about, and I'm like, I'm not gonna say it. I can say it later, like backstage.
Yeah.
But I'm like, there's one book that I was like, this is traditionally published, and this is the most negligent way that you could have done this. And I'm like, but also like the United States is 50 countries trying to pretend that they're an actual country. So I'm like, it could be something where it's like, well, technically not in this state, and I'm like, I highly doubt that, but like, sure, girly, pop off. And I'm like, this is ridiculous.
No bueno.
But I'm like,
When it breaks the immersion, yeah.
I'm like so nervous. And I'm like, but what if I'm not doing this right? Because I had so many issues with that in second set because she's a paralegal. And I'm like, can I do this? Can I do this? And then I had the other issue of, I'm like, volleyball isn't big in the States like it is in other countries. And I was like, I can't find anything that's not like a major league. So I was like going through and trying to figure out like the professional leagues. And I found the main one. And so I was using that as a reference. And I'm like, I can't find anything about whether or not they actually are able to do this full time, or if they're like, I do this on the weekends and then I go work my like office job. I'm like, I can't tell. So I'm like, I'm having to make some like stretches. And I'm like, we're gonna like, stretch out the season so it's not just the tournaments. And I'm like, I hope no one that actually follows volleyball in the States is like mad at me for doing this. I'm like, I had to make it so that he could just do it full time without being in tier 1, that he could still do it in tier 2. I'm like, please let it work. But it's
I didn't even know there were tiers, so
I figured that because I was like, I wanted to do it kind of like baseball. It's like major league and minor league and stuff like that. But it's like, if you do minor league, like you can still.
As a 4-time state champion and college level competitor, I'm offended. I'm like, I don't know shit about volleyball.
Because like earlier we were talking about Haikyuu, and I was like, I know like a lot of it from that. So I know how it is in Japan and internationally, but I don't know jack shit about the States. Because I'm like, what I've learned is if you're really good, you go across the sea. Like you get out of the States to go play. Like you're gonna get recruited that way, and then you come back for like the Olympics or something like that. But I'm like, we're not going that far with him. We need to make this slightly realistic. Mm-hmm. And we're not making him like the number one. But I was like, it's one of those things that it's like, am I being like too nitpicky with myself, or is it like I'm gonna have that one person that's gonna DNF it because they're like, they did this wrong, and I'm like, I can't have every job in the world so I can write about them.
Really? Why not?
Because
it's not like each needs specialized training.
Because you can't do the bring a writer to neuroscience for a day so they can learn.
That would be so helpful. They should have like ride-alongs for jobs just for authors.
Oh my gosh, just imagine just like a little like camera in the corner. It's like, look, they're just there. They're here to take notes.
That would be awesome. Ride along today as an elementary school teacher. Next week, ride along today as a paralegal.
Oh yeah.
This would be awesome. Well, back to the comments. Jessica said a new god is 141k. Krampus is 121k. And the unexpected knight is 144k.
But Jessica also does like most. Is it mostly fantasy? Because I know usually it's like more darker stuff. But is it fantasy or like contemporary? Like I'm always just like when it's like 100 like plus, like noticeably 100 plus. I'm always like, is this just really really long contemporaries or is it like?
No, I'm
mixed
pretty
with
sure they
it?
have fantastical elements.
Okay, because I was
Pretty
like,
sure.
I think
At least a new
is,
god
like,
and Krampus.
fantasy. Yeah.
Let's see. JC likes big books and she cannot lie.
JC likes
Sky-
big and long. End of statement.
Yes. Sky says, I write short books and I love it. Squeeze me. My fairy run coffee shop feels offended. Esquina.
Travis Ball
Hello,
is-
Andy.
Foaming at the mouth.
It just says, I'm looking around and a few of my stories are shorter than I thought. Like Snowflake Celebration's only 41k. And Minori Demonstre is only 68k. And good morning, Eva. Officially, hello, hi.
Morning
Yeah.
somewhere. Just like it's always Wednesday for JC.
Yeah.
And Skylar.
This is the groomed Roy boy. Yes, my handsome. Yes, my soft, fluffy boy. Oh, he's so soft. Hi. Oh, hi. Oh, I love it when he gets a haircut. Let's see.
I can't
I
get
just
my
go
dog
watch-
haircut short.
Oh.
It does nothing, and then he just licks at stuff, and it's just red. And I'm like,
Mm.
this is why you
Yeah.
keep getting rashes.
Jessica says, I watched more spooky gameplay and then scroll blue sky. Alicia's on Twitch if we need more sprints after this. Eva's lies about volleyball. Let's see. I did love that sport in gym. Like with a different set of parents, I'd probably have played. Let's see. No, you're doing great. Right in the middle of fact and fiction. Right in the middle. Let's see. I was a murderer for 2 months for research, but do what you do. Nice.
I mean, you gotta learn. Actually, that is part of like the Bodyguard romance. So my Mafia Romance 2.5 book. It is actually like a writer who is like fake dating like her bodyguard, but he's actually a hitman. And like once he learns, like it's gonna get to the point where he'll like read her manuscript and it's like that's not how it happens. It is like, well, excuse me, I don't murder every day. He's like, I don't either. I do it when I need. It's like it's once a week, and it's like that big. Because I love that idea where it's just like, wait, how does this happen? Because okay, I'm gonna get nerdy for a minute because this was part of the inspiration. So it was a very specific headcanon I had for a ship that I love, which is Law and Robin from One Piece. And it was the entire idea that they're both very macabre. They're just talking about like torturing and whatnot. Like historical torture, and Robin's just like, I'm not sure how this would have been done. Law just goes out and does it because of his like devil fruit, where he's just certain of death, and he comes back and it's like, here's your answer. And I just love the idea of a writer being like, I don't know what would happen.
A research hitman just for them.
With like a hired killer comes back, here's the answer, and say, okay, now how do I change this to make it look like I don't do this actually?
Well, they don't have a search history for themselves, so
Yeah, but it's like, wait, this is like too correct.
two in the know.
But it's not like okay, here's a chloroform rag and you're gonna knock like 6 people out in like 2 seconds with it.
Yeah. Jessica said, like an adopted child, but with writers. Let's see. Exchange jobs, like exchange students.
I'm sure
We
there are
just
some
swap.
people who keep their jobs that would love that. It's like, get me out of here for a week.
Oh,
Let someone
no.
else suffer with this manager.
Writer becomes volleyball player. Volleyball player becomes writer. Let's see. Yes, those are all technically high or middle fantasy. Krampus is more middle fantasy because it is set in contemporary but with high fantasy elements. I've added a column into my spreadsheet for word count and added 0 to all of those that are just ideas because I only want to count draft words, not brainstorming words.
Ooh, that'd be
Now it's
interesting
time.
to like.
For me to go to work. Thanks for the sprints. I got lots of random tasks done. Lol. Bye, Sky. You're probably already gone. Bye. I love you. You're amazing. Let's see. Meanwhile, A New God is high fantasy sci-fi because it is in a different universe, different planet, with gods and magic. Unexpected Night is set in the Fey realm, so it's a whole high fantasy.
I feel like I remember Jessica mentioning, I think in maybe one of Kate's streams, where she was like, I came up with this entire holiday, or it's like this whole thing, and it's like, yeah, because it was something where she was like, I gotta figure out like the calendar system or something like that, and like distances and all that, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is too much for me. And I'm over here like, these people are based vaguely in this area of the United States, and we're ended there. I would say, going back to Sky's comment about having like the word count tracker, I feel like it'd be really interesting to just keep up with like brainstorming numbers and then be like, brainstorm numbers. Like, it would get way too complicated, but even just seeing like at the end of a project, it's like, this is how much I like in total, counting, brainstorming, editing, all of that. New chapters that you were like, maybe this will work, but then you just get rid of because it's like, I don't know what to do with this anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that would just be really interesting. Like, every word that you ever type for like a project.
Even keep track of deleted words. Oh my gosh. That would be insane. Pure insanity. Well, we have two options. We can end here, or I can do a quick run through of my slideshow and then end.
You sound like you want to do your slideshow, so we can do your slideshow.
Okay.
I mean, if you're like, no, this needs to be saved for the video, then save it for a video. That's fine. But if you're like, I want to do this now.
Well, there's only 4 people here right now, so
Okay.
I can still do it later. Let's see.
Okay,
Present. Come on. Think. You can do it. Okay, there we go. So. Oh, wait. Jessica said, yeah, A New God is a whole calendar, mathematics for planetary spin, days, years, season lengths, and holidays. There we go. Okay. So we went over my main whips, which were studying demonology, Brainwash Brothers, Shadow Bites, A Mutual Agreement, Crimson Streams, and Drinking with Cupid. We have back burner whips, which include Veins of Decay, Vampires. We have Drown All Dreams, a Davy Jones reimagining. Bonds of Blood and Dreams, inspired by Under the Oak Tree. So medieval, meet at the altar in an arranged marriage, but there's blood magic and dream magic in this one. Nothing So Deadly as Love, serial killer lovers that are trying to woo each other with their trophies.
Something better than
Anthropophagus, which is a reverse cannibal. So they force feed chunks of themselves to others that turn the others into creature monsters that hunt humans.
Anytime I hear something about force feeding, like eating and stuff like that, I immediately think MATK. And I'm like, oh boy.
Whispers of the Dead, which is a World War I seance school where these people are trained in the art of seance during the spirituality movement and sent to the front lines after the lines have moved to do seances on the dead bodies of the fallen soldiers to try and get intel. And then I have Heartbreak Scammer, which is a scammer ex-scam baiter. Short story whips. We've got The Clamoring of Engines. We have Kept by the Lighthouse. We have Sardines, as in the children's game. It's a variation of hide and seek. Nightfall, which would be in a collection that will show up later. From Within the Womb, so crying can be heard from inside a alligator womb in Honey Island Swamped during
I
World
was
War
trying to figure
II.
out about alligators or dragons, and I was like,
No, it's an albino alligator.
oh yeah, I think I remember you mentioning albino alligator.
Yeah.
Right.
The Flautist, which is a Lovecraftian one. It came from under the bed. Going back to the home that you escaped from as a child and trying to face your trauma. Whispers of an Idea Whips. I have Mama Long Eyes, a middle grade horror, which involves an optometrist shop. A Paracozy. The Circus of Carnal Delights, which is inspired by a D. Grayman fanfiction, actually. A Gothic Drag. I have shelved books, which are Souls of Atua, which was my YA sci-fi. That is on draft 4, but it's permanently shelved now. Seeds of Doubt, draft, I don't even know, 11, 12. Permanently shelved for now. My ideas for short story collections. I have 13 Monstrous Monsters, which would be aimed at middle grade. 13 stories featuring 13 different monsters from around the world. I have Fall, so each story would be a variation of a definition of the word fall. So one of them is Nightfall. I have Gothic Shadows, where it's just all Gothic. And I have Tiny Shivers 2. Look at that, a Krampus. Poetry collection, Shadows of My Mind. I messed up. I'm missing a thingamajig, whatever. Song lyrics. These are the ones I've written so far. And that is it.
Yay!
Yay!
I don't have presentations on mine, but I can rant about it.
Nice. Go for it.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me do this. Okay.
Only if you
Do
want
you
to.
want to share the manuscript file? Notion?
Sure.
I can pull that back up. Okay, hold on.
Sure.
We're gonna keep going with this. Oh gosh. I don't have slides, so it's not as fun. Am I sharing the right thing? Actually, I have no idea, so let's hope. Okay. The Gamer Romance is really fun because that one is two roommates who used to date, but one of them is like a full-time like content creator. The other one like has like a normal job, but it goes through all of that. Reincarnation romance, honestly, I think this was just a Nouvelle Farina like sort of short story where one of them becomes like immortal and the other one's still immortal, but then the mortal dies. 49 days. This has gone all over the place. I forgot about All I'll Ever Need. This is another mafia romance that I have.
Nice.
Killer. There's like this immortal being. It's almost kind of like Addie LaRue, where it's like she's like immortal, but everyone forgets about her. But instead of that, she's immortal because like she like seduced a demon into falling in love with her. So like she has to like seduce other people in order to get their blood in order to continue living. It's very not fleshed out. Cult video game ARG, which was just this entire idea of like this like very old school like beloved video game, but then there's like a bunch of like messed up stuff behind the scenes. Second Time Around is a like new adult college-esque like romance series, but it's like 4 idiots. Like the first one follows like the main girl who she was in a student teacher relationship. It was like a student teacher, but like a relationship like information's found that later she ends up like dating like one of her stepbrother's like friends, and then it follows like them four. And then the last book is from the love interest of the first book. And it's like really cute and it's really fun. Descent is the mafia romance that I'm currently working on. Let's see. From the Ashes of the Fire Nation is a poly romantasy that was really fun.
Is that inspired by Avatar?
No. It's worse. It's inspired by Dobby Hawks from MHA. Yes. Because it is... Okay, so you have, like, the main character who is, like, a concubine. But, like, the crown princess she's serving is, like, a piece of shit. Then she is in a secret relationship with, like, her personal guard who has wings. So, obviously, y'all know who he's inspired by. And then she ends up getting kidnapped by part of the resistance to take down the ruler of the kingdom, who is the firstborn son of the king, who was believed to have been killed. So it ends up being the three of them. And it gets into so much politics. Fuckboy Reformation was really interesting because that one was like... I think he gets into like an injury, like he gets into like some sort of like skiing accident or something like that, and it's like in rehab or something, completely falls in love with his PT, and he's like very blunt from the beginning, and like she slowly learns that he's not just like some asshole. Gambling magic system, that's all I have for it. It's just a magic system that's going to be based off of gambling, no idea what. Hell is an MLM. It's when you sell your soul to the devil, and you do like the sacrifice. However, instead of just selling it there, you become a part of a multi-level marketing system in order for the demon to get better abilities.
That is hell. Wow.
And it was so funny because I think I actually maybe started writing this, or I have like some ideas. And I was like, how many references can I make to actual MLMs before I get sued? Hunter was probably more than likely, because this is like old. This is the one where it was like the daughter of low-key, it sounds a little bit like Death Note, but the daughter of like the police chief or something like that is like a vigilante serial killer, because like her mom was like murdered in cold blood by like someone who got released on like a technicality. And he went after like law enforcement, like, police chief wife, so her mom. And so now she's just like, fuck the system. In Sickness and Healthcare is a fake marriage, but instead of green card marriage, it's for health insurance.
That could be an interesting twist.
It's really sweet, and I started trying to write it in 2024, and then it got too depressing to write. I don't remember anything about Infinite Perfection. I think this is the Frankenstein one-esque, but instead of it being like actual human parts, it's like parts of the soul. So it's like Frankenstein, but like Fullmetal Alchemist, like human transmutation.
Oh,
I think. I could be wrong. I haven't touched that one in years. Isaac and Kian, and then Isaac and Thea stories. These are like prequels for second set that I thought about doing. I'm not sure if I'm still gonna do it, but I was like, ooh, I kind of like the idea of writing their love story, because like Isaac and Thea's technically ends in tragedy because they break up. I still have more. I can talk about this one when I get to Single Father Suki. Millionaire's Con. This is actually, because I didn't want to call him a billionaire, because I'm like, billionaires can, go eat a bag of dicks. So I called it Millionaire, but it's like rich guy who is like, ends up like falling for like a cosplayer. That's why it's called con, because convention. Murder Clue, if I remember correctly. We're going through all of these, so I apologize. This is one where people get kidnapped into like this massive house, and there's a dead body. And basically, you have to solve that, what happened to them, how it happened, that all of that. And if you win, you get. Well, how did I phrase it a certain way? You get to choose. It was something like that. You're granted something, But it was basically you got to choose how you would die, because basically your body, then they would kidnap someone else, and it just continued that way. I have nothing more than that concept.
Huh.
My dearest reader / listener, this is basically, it might honestly just be all told in second person, but it's going to kind of be like an interview with like a killer sort of thing, and they're like talking to you. So like if you're physically reading it, it's almost like reading the transcript, but then like they're talking to you, like you're reading it. But if you're listening, like audiobook, it's like you are in the room with them, and they're, you know, the person's giving it to you. And I was like, oh, that'd be really cool to like figure out how to do that. But I'm like, I don't know how that go with Tribe Pub, because I'm like, there's no romance to it. Product of the patriarchy. This is depressing for this time, which is why it's on the back burner. Another vigilante serial killer, because this is a dystopian, potentially near future, in which, you know, your rights to do with your body are very limited. And so women decide to end it all when, you know, they have to be forced to give birth to a child that they did not want. And usually it is not because they chose anything of it. And so it goes into all that, and it's very dark. Oh, Sebastian's story, which is the prequel for the mafia romance. It ultimately comes down because he ends up falling in love with like a victim of human trafficking that they find. And I'm not sure if I'm going to kill her or he believes she's dead. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Serial Granny, I don't know if this was just a grandma that was a serial killer or a grandma that used to be a serial killer or killed and then got away with it. I don't remember. But I also have another like killer granny book in mind that I'm thinking, but she's in prison, but like no one messes with her because they all love her. But like she has like knitting needles that are basically just shivs. So anyone that messes with her, she just stabs them with her knitting needles. And everyone's like, no, you deserve that. I don't have anything other than that. Single Father Suki is a single dad who was originally like a professional volleyball player and then goes into like teaching because he has to take care of his daughter. God. So many of these, I don't remember what they are. Bodies that slipped into other graves. I think this was a serial killer that would hide bodies in with like other people's graves that were like freshly buried. And it's like a whole bunch of different things. And I think the twist at the end is one of the victims is actually the killer, and they tried to make themselves look like a victim. It Couple is two different like serial killers, but one is like a man who like is just Nepo baby vibes all over the place and believes that they could just get away with everything. And then the other one is like very like cruel and sadistic and everything. And she like manipulates like their neighbor into thinking like her husband's having an affair in order to use the neighbor to be like, here's your next victim. Now you're going to listen to what I say. So she doesn't get caught. She's like, I don't care if you get caught, but police start looking at you. They're going to start asking questions about what I'm doing. And I don't need them on me. I don't care about you though. Shoot. There goes my camera. Perfect Crime. The one that's like, it's like the spouse, but like they have no way of proving it. The sequel was like an author and editor love story where like the author gets like really big, ends up like signing like a deal, and then they're like, we want a sequel to this love story that you wrote, but we want you to give it a happily ever after. She's like, I can't do that. She's like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. And then like this whole romance happens between them.
Nice.
Watch List is about, okay, best way I could describe this is the watch list that everyone jokes about being an author, and like you like Google too much stuff trying to make your books accurate, you end up on the FBI watch list. That exists now, but it's like a really cute romance because it's between an FBI agent and like an AO3 author. The thriller story, again, another author, but she gets framed for murder because there's a murder that happens that sounds like one of her whips, and she's just pissed because she's like, Someone took my writing from me. How dare you? And she's just like livid. I think this one was like a childhood friends to lovers. I remember nothing else besides that because I think I'm redoing it. And then this one is a sequel to 49 Days. And then this one, it's like a kid's POV. He was a ghost all along. And it's exactly what it sounds like. Like, he thinks like he's alive, and he's like, my sister's just ignoring me. And it's like, no, he's dead. And then there's like a whole entire demon. It's really fun. And then Ashes of Fire Nation. Red String of Fate is a really cute library romance between like, they're adults now, but like they were like kind of close when they were younger. But then they like became like complete strangers, and they sort of become enemies. But it's like over dumb stuff in high school, so I gotta like fix that up. And then Kai and Abby's story. And then this is Descent 2.5, and then this is the Mafia romance that I am working on. And then publishes everything else. And now I'm EOS webcam utility. My camera died. I forgot to cut it off. I feel like
I gone for 4 hours.
Way longer than I should have for that. And I was like, oh wait, I have so many.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for sharing, and thank you everybody for being here. We got 4 sprints in. It was amazing.
And we got some yapping done.
We did get some yapping done, and I need to go take Roy outside to poop. So, yeah. Jessica says, thank you for the fun. Hey, I'm glad. Thank you for being here, Jessica. You are fantabulous. Yeah. Let me see real quick if I can add my ending video. This will be an experiment. Let's see. Outro with music.